Hello everybody, good morning. Today we are at Port Moresby, Alpha Yankee, Papa Yankee. We are at ramp 53 and we will be taking off from runway 14 left all the way to Whiskey Alpha Juliet Juliet, which is Sentani Airport in Indonesia, also known as Jayapura. Let's have a look outside. Holy crap, will you take a look at the amount of marshallers there. My lord. There's even one way in the back right here. I'm going to assume that that has got something to do with the fact that somebody in the pub last night asked me to take a box of powdered donuts to Indonesia. So, yeah, they're guarding me pretty heavily. Anyway, let's just prepare the aircraft so we can do a high-speed getaway and get all the way to Indonesia. And I'm keeping my doors locked. I do not want them to find out that I am getting the heck out of here. So yeah, that. Let's boot up everything that we need to boot up. Prepare and then get going. As soon as the systems load up, we're getting out of here. Our altitude today is going to be 8,000, the QNH is going to be standard, the transponder will be set to 1200 because we're not in the United States. Let's put it on. Altitude, come on now. Not yet responding, almost there. $8,000 or we will get into the mountains. There is no ATC online, so while we're on the VatSim network, 122.8 is going to be our radio frequency. Speaking of which, let's connect to the VatSim network, so that if anybody is there, at least we can maybe communicate to them. Now that is the basics setup. Some lights on the exterior, and let's make a way through the maze of marshallers out there. Wait. Let's take the parking brake off. That'll taxi a lot more easy. Alright boys, you better get aside. I'm taking this box to Indonesia. After all, I've been paid to do so. And they are just standing there stumped like, what the heck is going on right here? But okay. They should have learned a trade. Let's take the map, because this is quite the taxi. We get to cross 2 runways before we can get to the runway we are assigned to, which is, say it again, 14 left. So let's do it. And while we're doing that, okay, that one is open, this one is open. Preparing that one, Discord is open. so that should you guys decide to want to talk to me, the Discord server is open. You can directly communicate without having to type. Not a bad deal if you ask me. Any of these guys following me? Nope. Good. Let's have a good look around. Nobody in the area. We're crossing this one head on. Oh, come on. You guys seeing this? Even here. I'm starting to think that there's actually some illegal substance in the box that they wanted me to take. But we're past one. Let's get out of here. Another runway to cross. Still nobody. And just because there is absolutely nobody in the area, that makes you kind of wonder if there's something up with the box that I'm taking, or is there something completely up with the people working this airport. Let's make a right here. Taxi all the way to the end. Get to the runway, get going. Some guy named Thomas Crucial is, by the looks of it, also either being hoarded by personnel, and I'm starting to believe it is back on a simmer day. But whether or not it is back on a simmer day or not, we are flying from Papoea-New-Guinea to Indonesia today, and this is promising to be a gorgeous flight. Some high-speed taxi going on. Port Moresby traffic, Papa Hotel Bravo Victor Lima lining up 14 left. Port Moresby traffic. Just in case that there is somebody in the area who has been connected but not yet available or visible. So, full flaps. Let's get off the ground, because the security guards, they were pretty busy keeping a good eye on me. Leave a comment below or in the direct chat if you think that there are some illegal substances in the box that I'm taking. Port Moresby traffic, Papa Hotel Bravo Victor Lima lining up, taking off. Alright, here we go. This is, by the way, a 576 nautical mile flight. Need a bit of a correction there for the side wind. There's quite a lot of it, even though the trees stopped responding. But we are airborne and there is nobody stopping us. First notch your flaps up. And let's do all the way. Yeah, this is looking good right here.
Don't sink.
I'm not trying to sink. And Steve Jones says, what, you up now? LOL. Yes sir, we're up in the air. Are you joining? Because if you are, I can circle the area for a little bit. All right. We are at 72 knots, climbing the outside air temperature. Look at that, 28 degrees Celsius. North European server asks Steve Jones. Possibly. I have no idea. But what I do know is that we're flying from Port Moresby, Alpha Yankee Papa Yankee, to Sentani Airport, also known as Jayapura, Whiskey Alpha Juliet Juliet, in Indonesia. Which is a good thing, of course, because Indonesia is beautiful. Xbox? What do you mean Xbox? No sir, this is a PC. You got that right. That is a flying PC, sir. Look at this being all gorgeous. Aircraft doing its best to climb. We've flown a little bit, of course, haven't we? But it's possibly just a side wind. Now, time to go and intercept the magenta line. By the way, folks, if you haven't met Steve yet, he's been a long time subscriber, fan of the show. and he got out of bed. It is 6 a.m. for him. And yeah, you can't do anything except appreciate what he's doing. He got out of bed for the show, to be here live with us. Overflying the airport again and trying to intercept the magenta line. Now Steve did say that he might be able to join in. Don't see him yet. But maybe he's just booting up. "3:12 a.m. Good Lord, sir. Steve goes, yes sir, and a lot of Z's. So, are you still awake, or did you just wake up and about to join in? These clouds up ahead could become menacing, by the way. We got live weather on. Check out the engine and the rest of the systems. By the way, it is 35.2 nautical miles to the first waypoint Starve. We have passed 5,000, so it's time to trim the engine a little bit. Give it the extra power that it needs to get us to 8,000. Our revs obviously are high because we're climbing. Fuel flow is looking great, as well does the oil pressure and the temperature. They are going up, as well as the exhaust gas temperature, because we are climbing. Vacuum is in the green, and we got fuel to last a good while. Now then. This is all looking great. Except for one thing. We have not yet intercepted the magenta line properly. So let's help him a little bit to try and get there. Come on now. Click the nav button again so that maybe it'll... Where are you going, aircraft? I think you found it. Yep. He's found the magenta line to follow. Let's get there. Now, as we can see, we're heading for Starve. And then a little bit of sea. The rest should be over land. We're going to see mountains right at around Mendy. And then we will line up for ILS 30 at Jayapura, aka Sentani. And Steve said he wants a snack before he joins up. Well, Steve, as soon as you got your snacks, which are perfectly logical, by the way, then obviously when you load up the flight and you check the area, you should be able to see me flying in the air and join up in the air, because if I recall correctly, we are friends in Flight Simulator 2020, so yeah, that should be good. Right now there's only a Boeing 748 in the distance. We are obviously still climbing. Do hope that the mountains clear shortly. Mountains, the clouds. Because, yeah, obviously this is not much to look at for the next upcoming couple hours. But we're gonna try anyway. Let's press the heading bug, just to make sure that if navigation fails, we can still kind of sort of find our way. And that is, by the way, only valid if you have slim to no bends and curves or different waypoints in different directions. Then you're on your own and you need your own intellect. Right now we're at 7,700 feet. So we're about to level off, then throttle back a little bit. Because we absolutely do need the fuel. $100 feet to go. Alts is blinking, meaning he is leveling off right now, and we are throttling back. Throttle back a little bit too much. We kind of want to be at 2340 RPM. That is the sweet spot where you want to be. $23.50, well, I'll take it. The air is a little bit turbulent right now. Hopefully that changes when we get over sea. Now, as we can see on VatSim, obviously we are down here. The dotted line is the route that we're taking. Let's figure out. There's 566 nautical miles to go. We've done 8.5. Okie dokie. It's like we're flying between layers of clouds, eh? That's probably what causes the wings to rock a little bit. I think we can expect a little bit of rain later. Should be okay. Proximity of some mountains, also good indicator of a possible course. Yeah, it's getting cloudy for sure. And just as soon as you can say it, the clouds are disappearing again. Is it just me, or does that look fantastic? And even with all the hype going on about artificial intelligence programs, this is not programs. This is programs and not artificial intelligence. Looking pretty good to me. In fact, I can't wait to get to Indonesia because that is a gorgeous area. Like the type of area where you really want to be. For holiday, for just flying around. Look at that baby, clocking 94 knots. Doing 112 true airspeed. 111 now. So that kind of means that we got a wind in our backs. Not bad. Saves a lot of fuel. And I still don't see any fighter jets chasing me because of that box. Still am wondering why there were so many marshallers on the platform. We're being overtaken by a Boeing 748. I think it's the cops. Yeah, pretty sure he's chasing us. He's coming down slowly. Papa Lima Silesian. Or Silesian, or whatever. Pretty sure. Now when we get to Starve, there's bit of sea to go until we get to Epcot. Don't get me wrong, it looks nice, but I do think that the mountains look nicer. So right at around the time that we get to Antis and even Mendy, that is going to be the nicest bit to see. And we're being chased right now. Knock knock, who's there? VatSim pilot is chasing us. And that's a well familiar name. Welcome to the show, Steve. You're on YouTube, what do you want to say? Steve is at 4,000 climbing. Gaining heck of a lot of speed. Yeah, he's throttling up alright. To the other viewers at home, you can see the name tag of VatSim pilot, and he's approaching fast. You can also follow his progress on the map, of course, because there's 2 aircraft here right now. Steve still remains at roughly 4,000. So I'll guess that he's going to come up to 8 somehow, somewhere. Yeah, I got this for sure. Whoosh. What type of machine does Steve have today? Come on, drone, fly. Where'd he go? Evasive actions. Oh yeah. He going down there. Now, it could be just me, but that does not look good, does it? Nah. Steve, I think you got your engine flooded with seawater. Doesn't look good, buddy. And he has no joystick. Okay. Yeah, that is a bit of a problem. Okay, here's the aircraft. We are at Starf. So we're making a slight turn. Our next waypoint is going to be Snappa. All right. Pretty amazing to see how a piece of software drew this up and thought about this. People have created this. This is not AI. This is as close to the real deal as you'll ever get, I guess. Oh, and by the way, if anybody is watching and they are wondering where the heck we are, well, it is right here. We've taken off from Port Moresby. We're going to Sentani, also known as Jayapura. Still quite the way to go. Now, sort of wondering, oh, there he is. Steve is back in action. You may want to put on your autopilot so you can keep the altitude this time, Steve. Yeah, here we go. He's back but doesn't see my tag. I am going to hope that you have put the live settings to all except for the weather, and then in theory you get to see me because I see you and I see a whole lot of other players at times. What settings did you use? You can put them to friends only. That'll give you an empty globe except for me in this case. You can put them to live players, as in everybody who is available. Yeah, stuff like that. Oh, and you can also put them to a closed group, but we're not doing a group flight right now. So not sure about your settings. I do see Steve at 83. And he is plummeting towards Earth. 82. Stays at 82. Can he keep it at 82? Oh, now he's static. I think he paused. Boom, he's gone. Good lord, what is that? In times like these, I am so pretty happy with my autopilot. That sort of keeps me at the altitude where I want to be and where I want to go. Anyway, we can see this 35.6 nautical miles going to Snappa. Let's take a look at the outside air temperature, 14 degrees, half of what it used to be. And how is the engine doing? The revs are sort of where you want them to be. Fuel flow has gone down because we're no longer climbing. The pressure is good in the oil. Temperature slightly high, but nothing to worry about. Exhaust gas temperature is where you expect it to be. Vacuum is in the green and we got a lot of fuel. So still nothing to worry about? Nah. Nothing to worry about, as they say in Canada. And Steve asks what my settings are. Let me type them in. So I'm assuming that Steve is now changing his settings to the point where he can see my tag, see my aircraft. Yeah, let's figure it out. You cannot dream up a scenery like this, come on. Who needs the Maldives if you can have an area like this? Woo! Sun spreading a corona on the screen, not the disease but the other one. A corona is a circle, by the way, in scientific language. Let's take a look at our map. We are well on our way to Snappa. Oh, and I do believe we have somebody chasing us. I think it's the cops again. Don't see anybody yet. Could be just a matter of time. He's a starve, so that's like... Oh, yeah, there we go. Way in the distance. And he is closing in fast. Oh, he's cheating. He's got a Mooney. Steve, if you scuff my paint, I'm gonna hurt you. Right there is why you don't have crash settings on, folks. Well, I got some on, but... Collisions with other aircraft in the area is not one of the settings I have set to on or live. Why? Well, because it is. Where is he at? There is he at. Let's try to see what Steve is up to. Seems to be going down slightly. I'm at 8,000, Steve. You may want to follow that option. And Steve says he sees me. Well, I see you as well. Are you using the autopilot, Steve? If you're using the autopilot, you may want to go to Snappa or AppCat. And then stay at 8,000. Then I'm reasonably convinced that we can complete this flight without anybody dying. By the way, sir, you're live on YouTube. What do you want to say to the world? Not sure you guys can read it. I can barely read it myself, but Steve is climbing to 85 and past it. Gives me reason to believe he's not using the autopilot, but is hand flying that puppy. Now at 88. 89. Well, Steve is going space shuttle status on us. Steve says, Bug lost you again. Well, you're way off to my right wing. If you use the autopilot, you may want to set it to Snapper or APCAT. And 8,000 is the altitude. And if you're using the autopilot, use this button, which is direct to. And then obviously you type in the waypoint, either Snapper or APCAT. After which we are united again as a team. So everybody who is watching right now, what do you think? Is BC Sim Pilot, aka Steve, going to make it back to course? Or is he pretty much doomed and should use the autopilot? Leave a comment. Sorry about that. Got a bug in my throat. Looks like it is perilously close for Steve. He seems to be heading straight through some clouds and maybe even a thunderstorm right here. And it is pouring. And he's got me without a tag again. Well, let's figure that one out. Oi! There's Steve. Steve is climbing. So should we. I got him in range. Where'd he go? There he went. Trying to get the drone directly behind him. Drone does seem to have a couple of different ideas about that. Steve is drifting off a little bit. He's taking a different direction compared to me, isn't it? Yes, he is. He's on an angle. Steve, turn left. Sorry, turn right. Our heading is 317. Yeah, he's about to disappear into the ocean and maybe end up at the Bermuda Triangle. Steve took a bit of a dive. He's now at 7,500 feet and dropping. And he picked it up again. Going to assume that you're still watching on YouTube here, Steve. Now I did see that you brought a Mooney. I assume your version has autopilot as well. You may want to set the altitude to 8,000. There he goes, almost wingtip to wingtip. We're approaching Snapper, and then we're going straight ahead to Epcad. Current speed of us is 93/94 or a 93.5, whatever you want. True airspeed is 111, 112. Pick your favorite. And heading 317. Why is the heading different compared to course? Well, we have a little bit of a side wind, even though it is coming from behind, and that's about it. Now, we see on the map that Steve has decided to take a turn. Where is he going? I'm for sure, I am certain that he is hand flying this. He's coming back on course. Hey Steve, are you with us on the computer or on Xbox? By the way, if anybody else is wanting to join in, go for it. Seems like Steve is recovering. Let's have a look around for the rest. Oh yeah, it is pouring right here. And by the looks of it, we are gonna get our portion as well. And if not, we can easily make sure that we get over there. Sweet Lord, that looks marvelous now, doesn't it? Steve says he doesn't know his own plane and he's on the Xbox. Well, Steve, figure out a way to use either the Xbox or your computer or your phone even to join us on Discord so you can talk to me live and talk to YouTube live. How great would that be? By the way, I'm going to assume that you are still hand flying because of the altitude somewhat dropping. Roughly 8,100 feet. But I would suggest taking a look at the way where you're going. You may want to do a U-turn. We're at Snappa, going on to Epcat. And towards Epcat, that is 43.5 nautical miles. If we take a look on the map, it sure does look like Steve is about to hit Snappa. So I'm going to go out on a limb here and guess that he figured out the autopilot and his aircraft. By the way, if you look at it like this, it's looking like two aircraft are trying to mate. Still a lot of clouds out there, folks. Look at that rain pour. There's a lot of that waiting for us right here. Oh, hang on. I got away. Our buddy Steve, who's somewhere over there, he said he couldn't see our tag, and then he can see the tag and everything there. But what about if we hide somewhere over there in the rain clouds? Would that be a good gag? Yay or nay? Leave a comment below. Looky there who comes racing into the screen. BC Sim Pilot, aka Steve. And he is howling in his movie. Well, I guess there's gotta be a first for everything. So either he is now trying to hide in the clouds, or something else is going on. He is going 130. That's your speed. It's 20 miles faster than me. And we're still going in the direction 317. Yeah, I think there's no possible way we're not going to get rained on. And that does look nice over there, doesn't it? You know what? Simply because there is no ATC online, I'm willing to bet we can make a little bit of a detour and see that up front. Hey Steve, come play tag. Steve has an aircraft that is roughly, well, let's just say it, 3 times as fast as this Cessna will ever be, even if I run the Cessna on nitrous. By the way, yeah, it would be good footage, but by the looks of it, the clouds are near the mountains. Oh well, we'll get some good footage some other time. Let's get back on course. Darn it. Oh, there he is. You nearly got me worried there, boss man. Oh, and by the way, you're behind me right now. Alpha Bravo Sierra 9er8890. How do you copy? This is Papa Hotel Bravo Victor Lima. There's somebody trying to fly in the path of the dogfight. He doesn't have his ears on. Well, let's just text him. Steve is trying to keep his aircraft up there. Yeah, he's climbing almost 7,000. How about a formation flight, Steve? How about you try to keep that thing level and join up? Like almost wingtip to wingtip. Not close enough to crash, but yeah, that. And he's going down again. Yeah, I'm sure he's hand flying this. We have had other people following the Papa Hotel Bravo Victor Lima. Some of them were hand flying and they all crashed. Looks like we got ourselves a double rain pour here. It's almost like somebody drew a couple of feet, didn't it? Figure out if Steve has got his Mooney under control. He's above 9,000. Good Lord, he's all over the place. I hope for his sake that he did put the fuel consumption to unlimited. I don't have that limited. Unlimited. Mine is going down. By the way, vacuum good, exhaust gas temperature good, oil temperature great, pressure good, fuel flow nice and stable. I wonder how it is in the Mooney. Outside air temperature 14 degrees, so half of what it used to be. Let's follow up. Do we see Mr. Steve anywhere? There's no real need for these sun visors, but they're not clickable. I can't get rid of them. Boink. Now where'd he go? Now he's behind me again. And he is overtaking. Oh yeah. You may want to slow down there, bossman. We're doing 96, 97 knots an hour. He says, past you. Yeah, you nearly struck me. And yeah, you're now in front. That's for sure. Real thing is, where are you on the map? Well, no worries. We're closing in on APCAT. That is why we see the mountains to our right. And after APCAT is going to be a stretch to Antes. But that'll be overland. Should be quite a bit more interesting. And there we have it. I think that Steve has got his aircraft under control, now using autopilot, I think, to stay at 8,000 and the speed of a Cessna 172. Obviously, if this was a race, he can easily fly circles around me and win the race after all. Yamuni is just slightly harder to keep at speed apparently, because now Steve is slower than me. Keep in mind, Steve, there is a big difference between our speed indicated and the true airspeed. We have the wind in our back, so our 96, 97 indicated does not represent what we're actually doing. The true airspeed is 114, 115. Our heading is 318. That makes a world of difference now, bossman. Wait a second. Yeah. I got me an idea. I'm going to give Steve his own theme song sound-ish. By golly, I think he's got it. Yeah, I think he's got the autopilot on right now. He is looking stable. No more use for the clown music. Even though I thought that was pretty funny. Leave a comment below if you think it was too. Yeah, that looks a lot more stable right there, Steve, sir. And look at the scenery below us. Yeah, that does look great. Now, doesn't it? Anyway, folks, I'm going to leave the cockpit for about 3 to 4 minutes to prevent some nicotine deprivation, and I'll be right back.
Alright, and we're back. Now, what do you want to say to YouTube, boss man? You finally got it under control, it seems. Or is he still hand flying that thing? No, it seems to be stable. And if you just joined us, we're flying today from Port Moresby to Sentani Airport in Indonesia, also known as Jayapura. So, yeah, we got a follower, we got a little bit of a rain front behind us. And in front of us there is a lot more clouds coming up. Let's figure out. The mountains in the artificial horizon do not look that menacing just yet, but they are still quite a bit away. That can change at any moment. And the follower that we have is our good buddy Steve, who's been a long time follower of the show. Actually, he got his own theme song. Nah. Let's not put it up again just yet. This one, however, is called Chasing.
They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that could make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. I got all this potential that's deep inside of me, but they hate when you're successful cause they try to be. They sit there being judgmental because you're trying things, and they just want you to settle and do the right thing. So get a good job, don't slack off. Wake up every morning, make a good impression on your boss. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do, and when you're making money, make sure you don't spend it too soon. Fuck that, I'll do what I wanna do. I got a different path from everyone, and that includes you. Who are you to tell me how to live life? In these times it feels like nobody's right, yeah. So I'ma figure out what else we succeed, and then invest all of my time into that and proceed. I need whatever the hell could make me happy, and I don't think you have a clue what could that be. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do.
Yeah, Steve is trying to beat me, of course.
I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. I think this life could be special if I get rid of the devils. They think that I am a rebel, I think they want me to settle. There's nobody on my level, they think that work is too stressful. I think that work is essential, the grind is all in your mental. And I don't think you understand what I'll go through just to be in control of my life soon. All the negativity, man, I'm immune. I don't really need a mask with all I've been through. I've been making changes for the ages. 5-10 year plans are contagious. I attack that shit, I'm tenacious. And if you ain't, get the fuck out of my way then. Got one life, I won't regret it. I will fight until I get it. I'll look back one day from heaven and say, damn, I learned some lessons. And say, damn, I had no questions. I had fun in every second, and the journey was a blessing, yeah. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing.
Yeah, Steve is still way ahead.
65 miles to Antis. And it looks like he's got it back under control. But we are heading for a weather front. Where is he going?
In the meanwhile, while Steve takes a detour, we have 418.5 nautical miles to go to the airport as the crow flies. So in our case it is going to be slightly longer. That seemed to be a whale of a detour, and for some reason it does appear that he is still on the map, but underneath me. So I'm not sure if this is the simulator or something else going on. But if there is one thing that I'm certain of, is that Steve is in front of me and not below me. Right now he shows ahead of me. Yeah, and that seems pretty accurate. At least now we're going in the same direction. Not bad. Not bad at all, boss man. Coming on to Antis and then overfly the mountains. It is going to get pretty Mendy. Well, who doesn't love Mendy, right? Still a long way to go till we get to Indonesia, but this one is called Jakarta Rhythm. Now where the heck is Steve going? He's plummeting. Steve, don't you die, man. You're at 4,000 and less. Steve says he is landing. Okay. So does that mean you're not finishing the flight with me? Yeah, Steve is going back to bed. Well, considering your time, I can't blame you. Thank you for joining. Have a safe landing. And I hope to see you next time. We are on our way. All the way. And we are going to get that done. It is 405 nautical miles left to go. Does seem that Steve is overflying the airport. Is Steve going to make it? That's what we want to find out right now. Is he going to make it?
I got nightmares in my head, I fear the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see. Whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all their shoulders, like moving boulders just to get out of the home. It sucks, I've had enough, I don't wanna feel the stuck under the rug, all my problems that I shove. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear.
Think he is going to make it. Steve, let me know when you landed safe, okay?
I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear. Sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me. But let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird. I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear. Sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me. But let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. It sucks when you finally feel like giving up. Oh God, no luck. Everything feels like you're sticky stuck. I'm lost, handcuffed to the bed where I sleep. Don't give a fuck, can't stop. Unplug, feeling overwhelmed. I think I've had enough. Gotta find a way to get some energy. Gotta find someone who's a good friend of me. I need purpose to make it all worth it. I'm still searching and I'm still learning. I want a life that's filled with memories, not a life with regret in front of me. I need focus to keep me from hopeless psychosis if I keep moping. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature and it haunts me.
I think he made it safely.
I got nightmares in my
We don't have confirmation yet, but let's wait for it. Now, for the rest of our trip, we are about, well, slightly over a quarter into the trip. We started off here. Oh shoot. I'll do it like, oh, come on now. There we go. We started off south of the text box. The dotted line is what we still get to do. So we're about slightly over a quarter into the flight. Steve says, perfect landing. Loved your Papa song. Till next time, sir. Well, I'm going to save that one for you. And obviously, you're welcome to join in anytime you like. Even if you take off right now and I have to do a 360, I'll do it. Enjoyed your company. You're welcome to the show. And he will join in perhaps near Alaska. Well, as luck would have it, after Indonesia, we're doing Eastern Russia, coming up to Alaska. After that, going to the south of America, coming back on the opposite side, doing then the west side of America, the United States, before we cross over the Greenland and back to Europe. So, oh yeah, this is a tall order. Now in that Papa song, that is performed by Jimena Contreras. I hope I don't butcher that name. The name is Waxacan Tradition. Here we go for Steve. A bedtime song. Okay folks, that was Steve. He is gone back to bed, and who can blame him? It is quite a few time zones away from where he's living. And we have a new responder, Sudomi Turkey. And he says hello. And I'm going to say hello to you too, sir. How are you doing today? Let's have a quick look around. Maybe he's flying with us, maybe he's not. Who knows? Nope, not yet. At least not with his screen name. So how are you doing, sir? And Meliak Demir has gotten himself another new name. How is it that you keep getting new names? I mean, come on now. Just pick one, behave yourself a little bit, and don't get banned. That is basically it. Now let's see, it is 16.5 nautical miles, 16.4 now, to Antis. After which we're heading into the mountains onto Mendi. That should be good. So, Sudomi Turkey, are you planning on getting a new chapter every week now? Or do you get booted for other reasons? Pretty sad we don't see Steve anymore. But at least we got somebody else. Two somebodies actually. Right in front of us. Bit to our right. And then Sudomi Turkey says Langigu Lang. I have no idea what that means. And neither do anybody of the people who's watching this, so please translate that to English. And by the way, as you can see, we're flying into some cloud. That could bring some pretty spectacular rain. Although maybe we have to be lower to get the rain. But yeah, who knows? Could be thunder in this cloud here. let's have a look. If you see something light up really fast and then you hear a rumble, it is lightning. For the record, the lightning is something that you do not want to be stricken with. Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Somebody thought that up really quick now, didn't he? Guessing out loud here, think they want to surprise me with that lightning. Ooh, we're going straight for this front right here. That could be nice. And it could be an extra hard task for the autopilot. We got our next waypoint. And it is Mandy at 77.7 nautical miles away. And right now, as we're getting closer, the mountains do seem to be a little bit too high for our current altitude. Even though the suggested is 4,000. Yeah. We're gonna figure out, right? These clouds do look menacing now, don't they? That could be a lot of rain in there. And we're not avoiding them. Let's find out. Not a lot just yet. A little bit of visibility. And then we're flying into the bad stuff. This is looking amazing, but at the same time it is frightening to fly into, isn't it? Woo, Lord, this is menacing. Yeah, that's it. I'm going back inside. Let's not just enjoy it in God mode. Let's enjoy it like this. Because, oh boy. If there's rain coming up from the clouds above, it is going to be a lot, and there will be no bars held back. So, yeah. Since I didn't bring my raincoat, I'm staying inside for this one. If you see the strikes down, there's going to be a lot of rain. Right there.
That was a message from a guy called Martin. And he says, how do you like Papua? I am now taking off from Port Moresby to Alpha Yankee Golf Alpha. And that is to our right. So that is where he's going, and we're going straight ahead. I like it, but we're going to Indonesia. What would you like to say to YouTube? Boss man, you're live right now. Let's see what he wants to say. Let's go, Martin. And now the Martin is suddenly online on YouTube as well. So welcome to the channel, sir. And if you just joined us, we're flying from Port Moresby, Alpha Yankee, Papa Yankee, to Sentani Airport, Whiskey Alpha Juliet Juliet, also known as Jayapura in Indonesia. And we have had a follower flying with us who sadly went back to bed. Currently we're basically looking at clouds, but there's some blue sky ahead. I think we should be good. Now, guessing that Martin is either going to catch up and fly alone, or he is going to go with his plan and go to Alpha Yankee Golf Alpha, also known as Goroka. Look at those clouds, they were going away. Right in the vicinity of Wapasali airstrip. And the Martin says he's going to Goroka. Cool scenery. Yeah. And this is not even artificial intelligence. This is pre-programmed by humans. How can they make this up? Come on now. That does look great now, doesn't it? Here's the $1 million question. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? By the way, Martin, I'm not sure what you are going to be flying, but
Pretty sure you're not flying a Cessna 172 around the world, are you? And that is the name of the game. This is the journey, the one and only, as found on Reddit. We are flying this puppy around the world. And look at that rainbow down below. Told you it was raining, wasn't it? Woo, bum. He's got a 7.3. Okay, boy. Well, come pay us a visit if you are in time to catch up. You're probably going to have to make a slight bit of a detour before you can actually land at, what's that name again? Goroka. But yeah, who knows? You might be able to see yourself back on YouTube. Ooh, what a treat. In the meanwhile, we are still looking at the engine. We got 70% left in fuel. Everything is looking basically okay. And Martin says he was in the Papua in Flight Simulator. He wasn't. Martin came from Port Moresby. So that is Papua. And his buddy, callsign 165, he is slightly ahead. He also came from Port Moresby. Uh-oh, Daddy got VatSim. Anyway, back to this. We were going to check out the engine just to make sure. Everything is still looking a-okay. And back out. And Martin responds with XD. XD is extremely last century. But okay, let's leave that. Am I from the Netherlands? Yes sir, I am. That's where this whole tour started from. That's where it'll end. And the Papa Hotel Bravo Victor Lima is the actual plane in which I have taken lessons. The owners, I still am in contact with them. They gave me permission to use this as a tail number in simulated worlds. And yeah, obviously, the original Papa Hotel Bravo Victor Lima does not look anything like this one. It has a new livery, and since roughly June of last year, they got her stripped bare to back. Back to bare metal, and repainted her, and she's a whole lot different right now, I can tell you that. But she's Googleable, so go ahead and Google the Papa Hotel Bravo Victor Lima. And Martin is from Prague, Czech Republic. Hey. Now there's an airfield nearby there, and we have been landing there earlier in this series. Way in the beginning. Because then we first did a short European tour, and then we took off. And now we're on the other side of the world. Let's see. Can we see Martin yet? No, we cannot. We do see some mountain ridges and a lot of trees below us. Are any of those ridges going to be a problem? Makes you wonder.
Thoughts build up until I can't hear. That my mind fills up into a creature.
After Mandy, there's going to be heaps of mountains.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, you can build and build until you finally see. Whoa, it's taking over. Damn, no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all their shoulders. Like moving boulders just to get out of the home. It sucks, I've had enough. I don't wanna feel the stuck under the rug, all my problems that I shove. I got nightmares in my head, I feel thoughts build up.
And then Martin says I got really funny commentary. Okay, well, I'm just being me. And we got a responder on oh, hello, Discord is still active today. Hello, Martin. And he is playing Volanta, whatever that may be. And Bart has just joined.
Oh God, no love. Everything feels like you're sticky stuck. I'm lost, handcuffed to the bed where I sleep. Don't give a fuck, can't stop. Unplugged, feeling overwhelmed. I think I've had enough. Gotta find a way to get some energy. Gotta find someone who's a good friend of me. I need purpose to make it all worth it. I'm still searching and I'm still learning.
Let's see. If we look at the artificial horizon, which is a little bit shaky, some of these ridges could become a problem. Let's hope they don't. Because otherwise, there would be no choice but to describe my career as a sim pilot with this song. How you guys doing? And slowly but surely we're progressing almost halfway, and we are obviously approaching the Indonesian border, which is this vertical line right here. Now obviously takes a while to get there, but we got this song to help us out with that. It is called Jakarta Rhythm.
Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day.
Yeah, we're not in the States just yet, so let's not do this one just yet. We got a couple other ones, like one that I played before.
Hello.
Hello, who's this?
We are from your stream.
Hello.
Hey guys, thank you so much for joining, and you're live on YouTube, so don't fucking cuss, okay?
Yeah, I just going to say hello. How are you?
Hey, this is working magnificently.
Do you fly VFR?
Come again?
Fly VFR, or do you have some I don't know, GPS?
Oh, I'm flying instrument flight rules, IFR indeed, at 8000, and we're following a preset path.
Okay. Okay.
So after Mandy, as you can see on the screen right here, we are going over the mountains, and we're going to Tuare. Then we're lining up for, I wrote this down somewhere, runway 30, and we got the ILS to prove it.
I've shared your screen if you want to see.
I need to figure out a way to make your voices clearer, because I can barely hear you guys. Or is it?
I shared you my screen, but also shared your screen on Discord.
Oh, okay.
But this one
We are
explained.
flying into to an airport called Goroka, somewhere in Papua-New-Guinea.
Well, yeah, we're in Papua-New-Guinea still, and we're going to Indonesia. And you guys are staying in Papua, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's domestic.
Okay, so you're Czech, but Papua is domestic?
Well, like a domestic flight, you know.
Right.
Yeah, we are from Czech Republic, and we are in Czech Republic right now, but we fly in a domestic flight in Papua-New Guinea.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's a beautiful country, but the weather is horrible currently.
Why?
Well, you've seen stuff happening before, and well, you kind of want to enjoy the scenery, but with clouds overhanging, yeah, you kind of want to rethink that strategy when you're flying with live weather, right?
Yeah, we are flying by weather, of course.
Yeah.
Look here, it's all fogging up. Right?
I kinda like these clouds now in Explain 12. It's been better since it was released.
Yeah, they did a lot of work at the Sobo, and they're still working on it.
No, I mean in Explain 12.
Explain?
Explain 12.
Good lord. That is like last generation, right?
Yeah.
What you're seeing on my screen, that is Flight Simulator 2020 by Microsoft and Osobo.
Yeah, I know.
I have, I'm now flying in MSFS and Bart is on Explain because he has bad computer.
I had to upgrade my computer,
Well,
my case, my fans, my video card, and basically all components inside the case just to play Flight Simulator 2020. Before with Flight Simulator 10, aka X, it was flawless. But when I tried to install 2020, all hell broke loose. So now I got Windows 11, I got this whole new setup, very costly setup going on, and still just one joystick to work with.
yeah, I have the problem. I don't have enough space for MSFS. The computer is alright, but yeah, I just don't have enough place for it.
Well, currently my computed space, which is the space it takes up on the disk, approaches 18 gigabytes really fast. Really fast.
Oh. Oh. Now I see that few like hours ago, the 787-800 for MSFS got released. It's freeware, and it looks really nice. Oh.
I have 83 gigabytes free. That's not enough for SS 2020.
Oh, I will install it right now. We must, we must
Yes.
go fly with some.
Okay, okay.
Hey, if it works, it works. But you kind of do need a space, and you need a lot of space because, yeah, the base program takes up a lot of space, and all the updates,
Yeah.
they do too. So yeah,
Plus
that.
plus all the add-ons and plane sceneries and stuff like that.
Yeah, I got the base game. I've got the Ultra Deluxe version of Flight Simulator,
Mm-hmm.
and with all updates, that takes about 18 gigabytes.
Hmm. Sorry, how many?
1, 8, 18.
Okay.
And in the meanwhile we're losing speed because we're climbing and we're going to have to throttle up a little bit. Why? Because of the menacing mountains, and they are sure to scuff our paint job if I don't climb a little bit. So that is why I went from 10,000 and opted to go to 12,000.
Okay, I'm gonna go for now. Okay, see you later.
Hey, one of you guys has an open microphone. Are you aware of that? Okay, so Bart left and Martin is still there. So I'm going to guess that Bart is the one that had the open microphone, because now I don't hear any background noises anymore. And I can't just talk to people and not throw in this punchline, right? So yeah, that is it. Let's do that. Have a look out here. And I think we're going to be good when it comes to the mountains. Woo, that's pretty right there, ain't it? We are avoiding a massive rain cloud, even though the plane could use a wash. But we are heading towards the blue skies. Let's do it. There's going to be quite a while before we get to where we are going. Let me pull up a picture. There we go. Now we started out right here at the airport, and we're going right here, so we're roughly halfway now. Roughly. Let's pull up the flight details. They say it is another 294 nautical miles, as the crow flies, towards Sentani. Okay. Basically that means we got enough time to spare. Alright, it's about time to fix myself up a rollie and prevent some nicotine deprivation. Before we step out, let's take a look inside of the cockpit. It is 4.9 nautical miles to Mendy. And then it is a long way to Tuare. With the chances of a lot of beautiful scenery. Now, are we going to pass the mountains up ahead? I'm going to hope so. I'm really hoping that the air flowing up is going to help me out a little bit. Let's find out. Be right back. Okay, we're back. And in the case that you hear something beeping in the background, one of the neighbors has a CO2 meter, carbon monoxide meter, and they have left that without any batteries, so now it is screaming. Nothing to worry about. Now our revs are slightly high. Let's do something about that. For the rest, the engine looks great. Let's figure out. Is there trouble ahead? Because we've passed Mandy. We're over the mountains. Doesn't look like there's going to be a whole lot of trouble. But let's be vigilant. Let's keep the revs nicely in the green, somewhere in the middle. 2350 is where you're relatively comfortable. Are we going to make it? And we got John McRobert. Where are you at the moment, and are you online? Yes sir, we're flying Flight Simulator 2020. We are online, and we are flying from Port Moresby in Papoea-New-Guinea to Sentani Airport in Indonesia, also known as Jayapura. Port Moresby is Alpha Yankee Papa Yankee, and Jayapura is Whiskey Alpha Juliet Juliet. We are online and we are enjoying ourselves. Care to join? You're very welcome. To clarify a little bit, we are right here, so still in Papua, and this is the border, and we are roughly halfway of our flight. Oh yeah, a Cessna 172 is doing everything. Let's go. I got a feeling somebody about to pop up. They could still be hiding in those clouds. But I'm glad we left them behind. This looks a lot better now, doesn't it? Bam, bam, bam. Steve's song. Yeah, it's about time to change song. Let's do this one. And we got our good buddy Steph back online, and he's on Discord. How are you doing today, Steph? Oh, your voice is very faint. Please put the microphone closer to your mouth, please, so I can hear you. Say what? Speak up, boy, I can't hear you.
Wait, I'm back.
Wow, the air is really thin up here, and well, I heard you said something, dear boy, but I cannot understand a word you're saying because the sound is very low. Put up the volume of your microphone, please. As I was saying, the air is really thin up here and I'm struggling to keep the aircraft from over-revving actually. It could become a potential problem in the near future.
Is this better?
Yeah, that is slightly better because now I understood what you said actually.
No?
Yeah, keep it like that. Keep it like that. That is brilliant.
I'm just launching my simulator right now.
Say what?
I'm starting up my simulator. I have to spawn in a A320 because
If you're doing the same flight as I'm doing, you better start in an A320, otherwise you're going to be doomed. You'll never catch up.
I'm just going to teleport above you.
You know you have an open mic, right?
Yeah. Let me just set it to push it out.
Yeah, because everybody is going to hear everything that is happening in your area. And sometimes there are sounds that are better left private. If you know what I'm saying. Like, for instance, your mama walking in. Steph, you need to go to dinner. Or your dad walking in. Why did you not finish your homework? That's not stuff to keep on YouTube, right? So, yeah, that's why you do not want an open mic. Correct? And he's gone. Look at that.
The thing is better now.
Slightly higher volume, please.
This is better now.
Oh, I can hear you perfectly now.
Wait, can you hear this?
No, I can't hear it. What did you just say?
Wait. I want to see if I still have the open mic. I cannot find you on the map.
Okay, if you want to test if you have an open mic, start saying a sentence, then release the button during that sentence and finish the sentence.
No, I do not have it on push to talk, but I enabled voice sound cancellation, and yeah.
Okay, you best use the push to talk because that is the one thing that will cut off an open mic.
What airport are you at?
Not at an airport, I'm in the air. We are flying from Alpha Yankee Papa Yankee to Whiskey Alpha Juliet Juliet. So we're going from Papua-New Guinea to Indonesia.
I'm not really going to be in A320. You will see what I will be in. It might be quite fast.
Oh god, is this going to be a F-16 again?
Nope. Oh, it's night. Yep, I'm above you. Why am I going down?
You're above me.
I'm going to crash and I didn't even spawn in.
Where is he at?
I already crashed.
You already crashed. Okay, well, we've had a follower in the channel in this video before and he kept crashing. You may want to take the same advice. Use the friggin' autopilot. Yeah, folks, this is becoming a bit of a crazy festivity. So we got clouds, we got mountains ahead, we got people that refuse to use the autopilot. Admirable in some way, but this is becoming a bit of a circus. And by the looks of it, the worst is yet to come. We got 235 nautical miles to go to Tuare. And when we are at Tuare, the mountains are long gone and we're lining up for runway 30. And that is going to be one with a bit of a detour by the looks of it.
What was the destination?
Destination is Whiskey Alpha Juliet Juliet, Sentani Airport, Indonesia, also known as Jayapura.
I can't spawn in again.
Oh boy, here we go. So we got mountains to dodge and we got a channel favorite fan to dodge as well. Oh, there he is. A20 Neo. Got you inside, buddy.
My autopilot wants to kill me or something.
You're losing altitude really fast. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up.
My autopilot was doing that.
Aye. And we may need a little bit of a detour because we're not going to make it across that big lump of rock. Now, judging
I hope I
from
set on my
the-
autopilot right.
Judging from the map,
I think I did.
I think it is best to go right and around it. Yeah, I hope you got your autopilot right, buddy. I'm going to switch off mine and fly around this mountain.
For me it's kinda cloudy. I cannot see anything in front of me.
Yeah, that is basically why you use autopilot.
I have no idea if I'm going above the mountain or if I'm going to crash into it.
You're not supposed to crash in a simulator. This ain't no game, this is a simulator.
So the mountain in front of me. Oh, there it is.
Look at the aircraft revving up! Let's control that a little bit. We could blow up the aircraft. Imagine doing this at 8,000 feet.
How small is the runway?
Nobody knows yet, buddy, but it is large enough for a Cessna 172.
And how am I going to land?
Preferably with the parking brake set to on.
Auto brake to max.
I'm not convinced that the auto brake is going to help you. Parking brake may be better. It's short runway nonetheless.
The brakes will get hot though.
Now like this, at least we're avoiding some of the mountain tops that would be scary to fly over. Especially if you know up front that you can't make it over in. And in theory, we should be good right now. And we're going to find out pretty soon.
Press and restart video. What's the difference between autopilot 1 and autopilot 2?
Guessing here that autopilot 1 is going to keep you on course and autopilot 2 is designed to keep you on a back course. So when you missed the airstrip, it can try to help you out, and that's just a guess. I'm not sure of it, because my aircraft, a sophisticated Cessna 172, has got one autopilot, that's it. Uh-oh. Guessing we're going to be in a world of trouble with these low mountains. Let's figure that out real quick. According to the artificial horizon, there is not a lot to worry about, except for the one straight ahead. We might be able to pass that on the right, and no more detours. By the way,
Is there auto land on the A320?
say what?
Is there... Doesn't A320 have auto land?
I'm not sure, but there's going to be a ILS at runway 30, and the frequency is 110.300. So if you created this flight as free flight, you're in a world of hurt if you don't know how to set up the ILS. Oh, I gotta see this.
It may or not be me.
215 miles.
I have no idea how to set up the ILS.
Control. Romeo. Control. +++. We are now 3 times the speed of time. Let's catch up. I gotta see this guy land. If you don't know how to set up the ILS, I suggest you use a different device and start Googling, sir. It may come in really handy.
I don't know the ILS, I can myself.
And the wings keep rocking and we keep shocking. Let's make them tremble. 4 times the speed of normal time. And why? Because it is going to take a long time to make a 7-hour video. Keep you guys interested. So this Cessna right here is now basically doing the same speed as a F-16. Well, when it is not sweating. Does seem that I'm catching up to the...
I have no idea when do I start descending.
Hey, you may want to start descending pretty soon. At the waypoint Taware, Tango, Otto, Alpha, Romeo, Echo, you need to be at 5,000 or below with a maximum of 3,200. Oh yeah, I'm catching up to him. And don't get me wrong, boys, last video I put up a poll and I asked if speeding up time was cheating, and 1/3 of you guys said yes, it is cheating. Now don't get me wrong, I like to fly, I like to post videos, I like to entertain you guys, but looking at this for, well, roughly 7 hours,
I'm descending.
don't get me wrong, it is beautiful, but it may also bore the crap out of the viewers. I'm trying to get this video slightly more interesting. Meaning, that is why I have now sped up time, because we have somebody on Discord who is straight ahead of me, and I'm trying to catch a A320 Neo. Good lord. By the way, I'm doing a good job. On the map, I'm way closer than I used to be. What's your current airspeed there, Captain?
260 knots.
One 160?
No, 250.
250, okay. Yeah. You may want to reduce to roughly 230 and slow down a little bit so that you got enough time to respond to everything that is going to happen.
The airport is like 154 nautical miles away. So I'm stupid at that.
Now there's a river in 1.5 miles. By the way, look out your right window.
Why is my autopilot climbing?
Look out your right window.
Okay. No. I can also do that.
Now you're slewing. Now, while you're trying to restore the slough, I'm still happily flying along. Now, what is going on there? How the heck did he do that?
Oh, frick.
Oh yeah, you just got beaten by a Cessna 172 at 12,000 feet.
You're also using slew mode.
That is not slow mode, sir. It is called speeding up time. And that's a whole new function.
I am looking at your stream.
Are you on computer or Xbox?
Computer.
Alright, press R for Romeo and hold it. Press Control and hold it as well. Then on the numeric pad, press either plus to increase 100% of time or minus to decrease 100% of time. I've got mine set to plus 400, so that is 4 times the speed of time in normal.
No idea how to use it, but I just want to have my own right.
Well, if I put it back to normal time, you're still going to be 4 times as fast as me, at least. So, yeah, just let me catch up. Oh yeah, that A320neo has been frozen in time and I'm overtaking him. He's trying to figure out how to cancel the slew mode. Basically meaning that I'm overtaking him whether I'm at accelerated time speed or not. Woo, mama! I've just overtaken a A320neo in my Cessna. Now it does look like it's vibrating, but normally that's rocking the wings. It is 92 miles to Taware. And at Taware we're going to be a whole lot lower than we are currently. We're not going to do that yet because there's a couple mountains in our way, but not a lot. So after the mountains we are going to go normal speed and back down. Oh yeah. And that just saved us roughly 3 hours. And Gamer Boy Steph, he is still behind us and
Yeah.
Sorry, Steph, what did you say?
Should I start descending now?
You're already descending, but you're behind me. There's a couple mountains in your way, buddy.
Let me just descend real quick.
Have it your way. I'm descending after the mountains. Speaking of which, let's prepare the
I have to
aircraft.
descend to 8000 and the pilot, the autopilot is making the plane go out.
R, control, minus, minus, minus and minus. We are now back in normal time. We have prepared the aircraft to descend to 4000. And it looks like we have more than enough space to do so if we do it gently. Vertical speed, down, 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 down. 600 feet a minute. That should clear us. Say what?
I'm getting my VatSim. Where did I put it? Oh, it's P-Pilot.
I don't know, buddy, I don't know. Really don't know. But I'm back at normal speed and I'm descending right now.
I set up my V-Pilot. My flight plan is quite glitched.
We are now officially in Indonesia! And as you can see on the map, we almost cleared the mountains and we're going to descend for landing.
Auto brake is...
Why are you worrying about auto brake when you're miles ahead of me and there's a lot of mountains in front of you?
I'm above the mountains. This is my first time using VatSim.
Welcome to the real world, boy.
I have no idea how to use it.
Yeah, when the VatSim guys are online, you know, the air traffic controllers, they get to command you.
I mean, I know how to like join towers, but I have no idea how to
They'll teach you in a hurry, don't you worry.
So after those mountains, do I need to start descending more?
Say again?
After the mountains, do I need to descend?
After the mountains you get to descend, correct. Because if you descend before the mountains, you are going to hurt your aircraft.
Set autopilot to 6,000 feet, but it's maintaining the altitude. I have no idea how to fix it. Selected
Well, you gotta activate it by pushing the versus button, Victor Sierra, and then nose down or nose up, or you have to press the flight level change button.
There is expedite mode, approach mode, and LOC mode.
Yeah, expedite, very nice. LOC mode is the localizer. Yeah, brilliant if you want to use it. The approach mode is the one we are actually going to be needing to land on runway 31 left. Because, no wait, it's not 31 left, it is 30, sorry, my mistake.
I'm just going to
And
descend really.
the localizer is at 110.3 megahertz. Which means if you do not use it, you're going to die, and all your passengers.
Wait, what's the radio frequency?
110.300 megahertz.
I cannot get it below 118.
Sounds like a problem to me, boss. You're the captain, fix it.
No.
Or simply shut off the autopilot, crash, burn and die. And we have a gamer boy, aka Steph, coming into view, and he is losing altitude really fast. We are at 12,000, he is below 7 in a while.
I cannot get the frequency below 118.000.
That's your radio frequency, boy. Now go to the ILS. By the way, you are below 6,500 feet. Pull up or you die.
I'm descending to 6,000 feet.
Like hell you are, you're crashing to 6,000.
I hate the clouds. I cannot see the runway at all.
So put the radio stack on 122.8 and put the nav stack to the correct frequency.
122.8.
That is your radio frequency, correct.
The radio frequency, it's on 122.005.
Incorrect. Radio should be 122.8.
It's the wrong way. Okay, no, it's not. Can I just use VatSim to make it go to 122.008?
Not 008. It is 122.800.
Active is 122.800.
That will let you chat to other people on the same frequency while you're on the VatSim network. Well done. Now, try and get to the navigation section and put in the correct frequency for the ILS.
I found my transponder.
Leave the transponder alone. Nobody is wanting you to touch the transponder. They want you to touch the navigational aids. And repeat! To be honest, guys, everybody that is watching now, leave a comment below, because this is somehow getting a bit clown-esque, isn't it?
I have no idea how to use it.
Well, you should have started out with a Cessna 172 like everybody else, but yeah, you wanted to go big first.
I have the A320 flight simulator. That's why.
Oh, I'm convinced you got an A20 Neo. Trouble is, how do you use one? And basically, in my opinion, you should learn that up front.
It's supposed to be in front of me. Oh, it's off to the time.
By the way, you're not lining up for runway 30, are you? You're lining up for 16.
I want to land first. I cannot see the airport.
16 is closed. You have to line up for 30.
My autopilot is broken, so I cannot use it.
No, I don't think it's broken. I think there's a problem somewhere between the keyboard and the back of the seat. How correct am I?
I cannot found the airport. I'm going quite fast.
By the way, we are below 10,000.
I'm supposed to be down there.
Let's put on the landing lights.
I don't think so. I'm trying to look for the runway.
You got it inside yet?
Wait, is it not there? Nope. Oh,
You
it's right
are
there.
currently overflying the airport.
Never mind, the VatSim. Never mind, I have to turn around. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Apparently. Well, I'm following the ILS route.
I'm not hearing any ATC.
That's because ATC is not online at the moment.
ATC.
All the ATC... Wait, let me push the button. You're not hearing ATC because they are not online at the moment. If you use the program called VatSim, you can see whether or not ATC is online. And then in vPilot you can see which frequency you need to get to the ATC, and you will be able to hear and speak to people that are doing ATC for you. Now, at the current moment there is nobody ATC, so the only one that can be ATC in your case is you and you alone.
I am going to crash.
Fix it. Are you going to crash? That is not ATC talk, sir.
I know.
And there we have it, folks. Start out with a wide body plane instead of learning how to fly. Ask me if there's a reason to play clownesque music. Let's put it on repeat. .9 miles, 15.8 now, to Toare. We are descending to 2,500.
You don't mind me just turning around?
You ain't dead yet?
Nope. I'm running on the closed runway because I do not care that it's closed.
Well, normal people that join the stream, they just shut up and die, but you did not die. Well done! Now see if you can get it on the runway without a scratch.
Oops. One. Oh, brake on over speeding. Where's the one? Oh, it's right there. Oh, flaps one. Flaps two. Spoilers full. Gears down. Parking brake activated.
You activated parking brake before you landed, right? Why you also have auto brake? Where's
No
the
idea.
logic? Where's the logic? Come on.
I'm too high. I have never landed.
And people
I'm
want
just
to know
dancing
why
to
I'm
Ghost
playing the
Busters.
clown-esque music. From my view, you're disappearing into the clouds.
Make it. Yes. I'm on the ground. Never mind. And I died.
If you die, that means you gotta refly the leg.
I think I'm going to get up.
Use the F-16, it's gonna be like 3 minutes.
Nah, I already got off the simulator. Bye.
Later. So, another one bites the dust on the channel. First we had Steve, now we had Steph. Let's just hope and assume that their same fate is not going to be ours. We have a total of 26.7 nautical miles to go as the crow flies. So we best be on our toes. 11 miles to Tuare, and that means make sure to land properly because Steph is still out there. By the way, folks, I forgot to mention, we're already in Indonesia. Yeah, that big lump of a mountain up ahead is not going to be a problem for us. We'll be landing way before it. Eight miles to Tuare. And then, of course, there will be trouble. We're going to Tuareg and CF30, FF30 and then land. Runway 30, that's our goal. Let's do it. Six miles to Tuare. And out on a limb here, I'm going to guess that we can switch frequency on the nav, hit the approach button and glide home. Let's find out. Yeah. 4 miles to Tuare. And we do not yet have any single of the localizers. Rest are fairly high. Not sure why. Hey there, right. Let's get them down a little bit. And make sure we survive. Now, in theory, once we get to Tuare, we are turning left to 300. That is in theory. Now, let's find out what it does in real life, right? Everybody wants to know. When we last checked, Soare was 4 miles away-ish. So any minute now we should be making a left turn, 300. That's what I'm expecting. After that big turn, it is going to be a one-way street straight into the airport in theory. For those that have been working with Flight Simulator 2020 before, you all know the frequencies aren't always correct. Then you overfly the airport, or you take manual control and screw up either way, or you land it beautifully like butter on fresh toast. Now the aircraft has started to make a turn. Let's go figure out where it is going to go. Whoop. Next heading 303. Ooh, I'm digging that. That means, click again, that we should be lined up. Let's put that message away. Let's come up with something else. Ah shoot, I clicked that away. Alright. VatSim then. How many miles do we have to have? 14, 1-4. Nah. Sounds reasonable. Done it? And because we are head on, I think I already see it. Let's go to the CDI and press approach. Localizer has been activated. Glide slope is pointing down, meaning we are slightly high. And let's figure out what it is going to do. This is hair raising because this could be one of the few areas in the entire friggin' world in which it actually works. The ILS approach, I mean. Let's figure out. The next waypoint is coming up. And the localizer arrow still pointing straight ahead. Next one is 4.6 nautical miles away. Isn't it funny how it looks different from this view compared to this view? But okay, let's keep it that way. I mean, who the cares? I'm pretty sure I can see the runway. But we are going to try this out. Is the ILS going to be picked up? Is it going to lower us down? Is it going to help us down? And if it doesn't, we'll do just like always. We'll interrupt the autopilot and land this puppy ourselves. But it would be so nice if for once this thing works. And we see the glide slope has been activated. It is bringing us down, hopefully. Oh, come on. I was trying to say, let's not forget to inform everybody else. Jayapura or Sentani traffic. This is Papa Hotel Bravo Victor Lima. Lined up and established for ILS 30. Jayapura or Sentani traffic. Now there is nobody in the area. We all know that. Except for this crashed guy right there. But what is happening? We're going to find out in a couple minutes. I am going to be amazed if this works. The diamond has gone down a bit. It has to go down to all the way down. But this actually seems like it is working. We're now at 1760 feet and descending at minus 750 while we've set the altimeter for 2500, which is something that Steph should have done. And just because we don't know the outcome of this, here's your song.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear.
Oh shoot, I completely missed somebody responding. Bjorn Legijn says, Bram, die naam die klinkt Nederlands. Ja, dat klopt behoorlijk. Ik hoop dat je nog steeds kijkt. Ja, want
Het is wat het is. Ik ben nu eenmaal een Nederlander. Ik maak ook Nederlandse video's, maar dan met vrachtwagens. Dit is mijn hobby.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head.
Oeh, die glijvlucht, die ziet er schitterend uit. Dat glijdslope is looking brilliant. Now we can still see a crashed body here on the runway. Don't see him right here. And I'm going to go on a limb and say that Flight Simulator forgot to delete him from the chart. Anywho, we're going to throttle down, take some speed off, apply 2 notches of flaps already. This stuff is getting real. And now it is beeping minimums. Yes, of course. There is not a lot of room to start over again. It seems we're landing slightly to the right of the Sentani. But I've done worse. I've done heaps worse. Alright. Autopilot is off. Pull up a little bit. Flare a little bit. And let's just ease her on down. Still flaring, still easing. Trying to get back on the center line, which is going to be impossible. Touchdown. And all 3 wheels have touched down. I'm going to say that this was a successful landing with the ILS. In a lot of cases, that did not work. But in this case, it did, and it performed beautifully. Okay. So, let's get off the runway. If the brakes perform and we can actually turn. Yeah, it is very slow to respond. Then again, we got ourselves a bush plane, or we're going to pretend we got ourselves a bush plane. Aye. Let's trample the new stuff. Find ourselves a
Yeah, parking spot of some sort. Don't nobody care. It'll be home for the next week for this aircraft. And I'm leaning towards that grey spot to our left. Yeah, the aircraft got lazy for sure. And now that I'm looking at it, I'm pretty sure it is going to be the grey spot up ahead on the map, and it'll be home for the aircraft in the coming week. Yeah, I'm convinced that is going to be the place. Now remember the cookies that I spoke of at the beginning of the video? Yeah, this right here is the place where they ordered the cookies. So, yeah. When it comes to legality, I'm just a courier and don't shoot the messenger, okay? Is it official? No. Does it look like Tram Town back here? Yes, it does. Does this look like a legit business? No, it does not. Did they order a box? Yes, they did. Did I get paid? Yes, I did. So that is about what it is. Meaning we've reached the destination, the parking brake has been set, landing lights can go off. We are going to shut down the engine. There we go, thank God. Pow. And now we're going to shut down everything else, and we're going to call it a weekend. Why? Because even Cessna pilots deserve a weekend. Correct? Now like, share and subscribe to the video if you haven't done already, and I'll see you next week, folks.